There they go. Closely bunched, BC Chrissy hustled off for the early lead. In between runners is Licorice. At the rail is Texas Humor. Then on the outside, Carla's Honor, and deeper on the track is Flying Miss, who'll now dip down to the inside. As they go to the clubhouse turn, BC Christie has the lead. BC Christie by a length and a half. On the inside, Texas Humor second now by a half. Licorice third by a length and a half. On the outside is Carla's Honor, and at the rail, Flying Miss. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter comes up in 23 and 3. And as they head down the backstretch, now trying to drive up the inside, there's Texas Humor. Texas Humor, BC Christie. It is Licorice sitting in third. Then down on the inside, Flying Miss. You'll need a seam. And on the outside, Carla's Honor. Half, 47 and 1. Quarter mile from home. And on the inside, it is Texas Humor. BC Christie, Flying Miss. Licorice is now dropping back, and she's got to get going. On her outside is Carla's Honor. As they turn for home, it is Texas Humor with the lead. Here comes Flying Miss. And at the rail, Licorice now trying to recover. Deep stretch, Flying Miss. Flying Miss will win it. It'll be Licorice up for second. Texas Humor third. Carla's Honor fourth. She's owned by Rob and Sheena Maben. Trained by Rob Maben. Assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis. Winning rider, Chris Mamdeen. Flying Miss, a 4-year-old filly by Finality out of Miss Me Not. $5-3 exacta was $11.70. 5-3 one try, $35.05. There they go. Closely bunched, Deputy's Dancer trying to gun out of there for the early lead. Up on the outside, Groove in his back. Patty Dioro looking for position. Then IBC and you and Foot Soldier. As they go under the line, Groove in his back trying to be geared down. Holding the inside, Deputy's Dancer. Patty Dioro's on the outside in third. 3 for the back, Foot Soldier and IBC and you. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Deputy's Dancer leads it now by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Groove in his back, second by a length and a half. Foot Soldier at the rail is third. On the outside, Patty Dioro in fourth, about 2.5 off the lead. IBC and you, the trailer. The opening quarter went up in 24 and 3. As they race to the 5/16 bucker, Deputy's Dancer now hounded by, on the outside, Groove in his back. 2 legs back is Patty Dioro on the outside of Foot Soldier, and at the rail is IBC and you. The half slowed right down, 52 and 4. Midway on that final turn, and Deputy's Dancer and Groove in his back. Foot Soldier now going to angle out for the drive, and down the lane they come. It is now Groove in his back with the lead. Here comes Foot Soldier on the outside. Groove in his back. Foot Soldier. They hit the wire. Groove in his back to win it. Foot Soldier second. Looks like Deputy's Dancer maybe third over IBC and you, and then Patty Dioro. Groove in his back is a 5-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Omi, bred in BC by Elton Gunther. $4-1 exacta was $19.05. 4-1-2 try, $52.50. There they go. Lola M bobbled at the break. From the outside, Quality Command put right on the early lead. Lola M now driving up in between runners. Mary Blues at the rail. Dream B 2 back in fourth. Under the line, Lola M with the lead from the rail. On the outside, Quality Command second by 2. It's Mary Blue in third and Dream Bee fourth, but only 2.5 off the lead. As they go into the clubhouse turn, opening quarter, 22 and 4. Past the half-mile marker they go. On the inside, Lola M. On the outside, Quality Command. Dream Bee now to make a line of 3. Mary Blue's only a length and a quarter back in fourth. Past the 3/8 they run. And it is from the rail. Lola M by 3/4 of a length. Dream Bee's on the outside, second by 2.5. Mary Blue and Quality Command, half, 47 flat. They've reached the far turn and 3/16 from home. Lola M and Dream Bee hook up. It's 3 lengths back to Mary Blue and 5 to Quality Command. Off the turn, into the stretch, and from the outside, Dream Bee now by a head. Lola M battling back on the inside. Lola M's on the inside. Dream Bee on the outside. It will be Lola M to win it. Dream Bee second, Mary Blue and Quality Command. She's owned by the Night and Day Stable, Joanne Todd and S&D Holdings. Brian O'Connell's the conditioner, assisted by Joanne Todd. Winning rider, Leary Cicheran. 3-4 exacta was $5.70. 3-4-2 try was $35.10. Rolling double 4 and 3, $42.60. There they go. They've all come away well. From the center, on my good side, from the rail, New Blend. In between them now is Chubby. Length further back now is Nozomi, and the early trailer, My Girl Lily. They're on the turn, and from the inside, New Blend pops ahead in front. On my good side, second by a length from the outside, Nozomi in third. Followed by Chubby in fourth. Two further back is My Girl Lily. Opening quarter in 24 and 1. Through the stretch now, it's New Blend from the inside with the short lead. On my good side, pestering on the outside. Length and a half back is Nozomi in third. Running off a little is My Girl Lily. And then 3 for the back is Chubby. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the inside, New Blend with the lead. Half, 49 and 2. As they head to the half-mile marker, it's New Blend now clear by a length and a half. On my good side, second by a length. Moving up on the far outside now, here's Nozomi. In between them, My Girl Lily, and Chubby is the trailer. Past the 3/8 they run. And New Blend continues to lead it. On my good side, right there. 3 deep on the track, Nozomi. In between them, My Girl Lily, and about 5 back to Chubby. 6 furlongs in, 1:15 and 1. They're midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home. And New Blend leads it now by a length and a half. On my good side, second by a length and a half. Nozomi in third. And at the rail, My Girl Lily. And down the lane they come. It's New Blend now by 2. New Blend on my good side. New Blend will win this one in the clear by 2.5. It'll be on my good side second. Nozomi third. My Girl Lily and Chubby. Adrian Tremblay, trained by Mark Cluche. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. New Blend is a 4-year-old filly by Numani out of Blended, bred in BC by Ole Nielsen. Price is up. The 1-3 exacta was $2.30. 1-3-4 try, $4 and a nickel. 1-3-4-5 20-cent super, $1.32. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away as one. Touch the Sun trying to gun out of there for the early lead. At the rail is Newhart. Dealham's in between them. 3 across the track. Snap to it races in fourth. Evander Keene is the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, and it's now Dealham out there with a 2.5 length lead. Touch the Sun races along in second. Moving up on the outside now is Snap to it. Down towards the inside, Newhart. Evander Keene 3 back in fifth. They went through the opening quarter in 24 and 2. As they go under the line with 1 lap to go, it is Dealham with the lead. Touch the Sun and Snap to it right there together. Then it's a length and a half back to Newhart, and 4 back is Evander Keene. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Dealham shows the way. The half comes up now in 48 and 3. Past the half mile marker they go as they turn for the backstretch. It's Dealham with a short lead. Right there, Touch the Sun, Snap to it, continues with a wide journey. At the rail is Newhart and Evander Keene. As they race towards the 5/16 marker, it's still Dealham with the lead. Touch the Sun, and on the outside, ridden along now is Snap to it. 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 4. They're midway on the final turn, and now from the outside, Touch the Sun. Dealham, Snap to it is ridden along in third. Back to Evander Keene and Newhart as they turn for home. Touch the Sun grabs the lead. Touch the Sun, Dealham on the outside. Here comes Snap to it. Evander Keene is closing ground. Touch the Sun, Snap to it. It will be Touch the Sun doing it. Snap to it second, Evander Keene third, Dealham fourth, and Newhart. 2.5 exacta was $8.10. 2.53 try, $16.35. 2.534 super was $8.45. There they go. Just Call Me James missed the start by about a length. Bobby Rock from the outside, quick and on the early lead. February drives up along the inside. Max Booster is right there, followed by Floyd. 2.5 lengths back is Just Call Me James. Early trailer is Stubbs. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the rail, February with the lead. Bobby Rock right there on the outside. Length and a half back now is Floyd. Along the inside, we have Max Booster. Then a gap of 2.5 or 3 back to Stubbs. And on the outside, Just Call Me James. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 2. They're midway on the backstretch, and from the outside, Bobby Rock pops ahead in front. February, though, is game at the rail. Max Booster poised in third. Just Call Me James now roused in fourth. Then 2.5 lengths back is Stubbs and Floyd. Midway on the final turn, the half went up in 46 flat. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Bobby Rock is now drawn away by 4. And down the lane they come. It is Bobby Rock well in the clear. Just Call Me James on the outside of Max Booster at the rail. Bobby Rock breaks the maiden, wins it well in the clear. Battle on for second. Just Call Me James and Max Booster together. Then we have Stubbs and February. Trained by Tammy Snow, winning rider, Babito Harvey. Bobby Rock is a 4-year-old gelding by Lent out of Indy Rock. Bred in BC by John and Tammy Snow. The exactor was $18.85. The try was $40.40. Super High 5, 65231. Returned $95.32. The Super, 6523, 3133. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 6 on the Saturday card. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction. Well, the rains came overnight.
It did.
Yeah,
but
unfortunately.
it's okay.
Yeah.
The track is probably rated good to fast. It is harrowed right now. It was sealed for morning workouts earlier today. It was really sloppy this morning. But one thing we do get here, and
wind.
We do get the wind that helps along the Burrard Inlet, and it does help dry out the track. We haven't had a lot of sunlight, but still it looks pretty good. It looks pretty dry, and it's going to be quick times as usual. But 83 grand in the pick 5 carryover starts in race 2. 85.8 or 858 or 585, whatever. But a little over 83,000 in the pick 5 to start in race number 2. So it'll go over 100 grand if you can get the right 5 horses.
And that's
the only ticket.
That's for the whole pool. But even last night, 5 out of 5, getting half the pool, paid 300 and change.
Really good. That's a good payoff for what came in, because we had New Blend win at 1 to 5, and
Bobby Rock and
there was some. A couple of little toughies, but still it's paying well despite, if you don't catch obviously it's going to be tough to get the big jackpot, but it's definitely worth trying. It's in race 2. It starts about 3 o'clock.
All right, let's go right into the card. We'll start with the opener. We do have a scratch the 4, pursue down to field of 4. No super, no show wagering in here. Well, it's going to be the 5 Stanford Bay. For me, has not hit a fast track this year yet, and he looks pretty good in here.
Yeah, he does. He has to pay the penalty for winning. Has to pack 124 pounds. I'm still going to back him slightly. I don't think he's a slam dunk in here at all. Set to Shine is drawn inside of him. Set to Shine will be on the lead with Stanford Bay. I mean, Stanford Bay had the inside last time and really had, got to dictate things. And
they went pretty quick, too.
The rail was very nice that day. We saw Chi-Chi time going 115 flat.
Right.
When you're on the rail that particular day, it was the right place to be. And if the rail's the right place to be, then Set to Shine is certainly he's a horse that's gone down there in 115 and change in the past. But he will need to be obviously a whole lot better than he was last time when losing to Stanford Bay. And there's probably going to be a pretty good pace in here, and that'll help counteract and what's shaken will be flying from off the pace. I went 5, 2, and 1. I'm hoping they don't go crazy on the head end, but we'll see how it plays out.
And I went 5, 1, and 2. So in the opener, we agree on the 5, Stanford Bay. Moving on to race 2, as Mike mentioned off the top, pick 5 wagering, jackpot pick 5. Carryovers 83, 8, 5, 8. Scratch the 1, Princess Alaska. No superfecta, no show wagering in here. Good competitive group, although backburner is 4 to 5 for the Hastings Racing Club.
Yeah, it's a good spot. I mean, there's no speed in the race. No. Jersey Lily's going to go, but backburner doesn't need the lead, can sit second as she showed last time. Sprinted away and won in 116 and change. Indiana will probably have to take a seat behind the leaders, but it might be the best thing for the horse.
Right.
Because if the 3 and 5 go at it, I mean, that's your logical closer would be Indiana, who's come from a little off of it in the past. But 4 competitive mares, but backburner on form is just going very good right now. This race didn't come up too tough. There's 6250s that have featured Queen of Attitude, Ari Cara. They've been really tough 6250s. This race, has come up pretty soft for the level, and that's why I think backburner can handle the slight little jump up in class, and she's sharp right now. I'm going to go to her. I went 5, 2, 3.
Same 3 for me. So in the second, we agree on the 5, a back burner. Moving on to race 3, scratch the 4, keep it coming. No superfecta, no show wagering. Field of 4. Well, once again, short price horse and Jose, 8 to 5 in the morning line. I think he gets the job done here.
So do I. I mean, I thought a good first up run. Everyone expected him to win as the favorite, but it was quite a long layoff. And when you have to do all the heavy lifting on the head end, those are the horses that may get a little tired in the stretch first time out. And he didn't get an easy lead by any means, and he had to earn it. And still, I thought ran on well. This race has come up far easier. He gets the lead. I don't think he has to work super hard to get it. He's a key for me. I like him over the two Dino Condolinos runners, Pisco and Dream Jareem. Jareem.
What do you make of that horse? It's been running Woodbine, has not hit a dirt surface.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen the horse in the mornings.
Right.
Just a horse that I will when I see it in the paddock. Then maybe I'll know. Oh yeah, that's Dream Jareem, because I pay enough attention in the mornings to watching horses. But horses work well enough. Boys seem to like the track. I had a little hiccup, I guess. Has missed some training and then come back, but still, it looks like he has the class to be a real factor in here. I went 2-1-5 or 2-5-1. I mean, I think Jose, this horse is going to be tough.
Right. All right, and that also kicks off your pick 4, so we're saying key off the 2, Jose in race 3. On to the 4th now, field of 6. The Armaidens are going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries super, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Counter Cat, I think, drops into a good spot in here. Going to go long for the second time. This horse has gone long before and ran second that time.
Yeah, did do well in the Ascot behind Mount Doom. And this horse, he's run good. Right? Hooked into Touch the Sun, who came back to win last night, but didn't keep the win.
Right.
But still showed that he ran into a really tough, fierce maiden that particular day. This is a lot easier maiden allowance. I like Counter Cat, I agree. The stretch out shouldn't be a problem. Chris's Gold is, because the horse has been very, let's say, ordinary so far.
Right.
Very one-paced, and maybe the mile and the 16th will be what he needs, because this horse is just, he's getting backed like he's going to win one day, and it just never really threatens to win a race. But at a mile and 16th, things could change. You see 3-year-olds' forms change quickly when the distances change.
For sure. Maybe by Sun Gold, too.
And this one could really improve going a mile and a 16th, so don't give up on him. And I put Kyalam in for 3rd. I went 3-1-2.
I went 3-2-1. So in the 4th, we agree on the 3, Counter Cat. Moving on to race number 5. Field of 5, they're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries super, and the late daily double. We have rolling daily doubles, but it'll be your last opportunity. I went to Viva La Diva, but I think there's lots of chances in here.
Yeah, Viva La
How
Diva.
much pressure is she going to get in the front end?
Well, she's going to get pressure. I don't think Whirly Girly's giving her the lead. She's going to have to earn it.
Right.
There won't be any 24 and change opening quarters clearing and getting the rail. Like Whirly Girly's has been breaking well and is good speed. It's just a matter of how much pace, how much they do hooking up. I think they're going to hook up.
Right.
I personally think Whirly Girly's going to go to the front. Viva La Diva's not going to let her get away. That'll work out nicely for the other lowest Bennett owned horse, and that's Sunblaze. And I think Sunblaze is going to get a perfect trip. This horse is crying out for a mile and a 16th. Did win sprinting just because she's a really nice horse, and didn't get any pace in her. Didn't get any favors in the race either. Kind of got impeded a bit and still got up by a scant nose to win it in the closing stride. But this horse just wants to go long, and I think you'll see Sunblaze be really good today. I put Viva La Diva in for 2nd and Matt Squee for 3rd. Matt Squee's going to love the distance change as well. So I went 3-5-1. That's the way I kind of see it. I'm forecasting a pace. They're going to be going 23, 47. And it's going to play out nice for Sunblaze.
And of course, Sunblaze by Sun Gold. We just talked about him as a sire out of Tierra del Fuego who loved to go long.
Yeah, she loved to. She was obviously a multiple stakes winner going long. She was top 3-year-old filly years back, but she's got a really nice one here in Sunblaze.
All right, race 5. Mike's going to head to the 3, Sunblaze. I'm going to head to the 5, Viva La Diva. Moving on to the 6th and final event, a field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries super and super high 5 wagering. Well, I got to go to a horse who's won 6 times at a mile and a 16th out of his 8 career wins. That's the 5 broken.
Well, that's the play. I mean, there's speed in the race. You got Back to Liberty that likes to go. Duplication likes to go. Buttonwood Tree. Bucks Fizz lays close. So 2/3 of the field wants to be near the lead. Broken, and Pay My Way don't want to be near the lead.
Right.
And Broken almost won last time sprinting with no pace in front of him. He just missed in a photo. This race is tailor-made for him. I think Broken and Amadeo Perez are one of the more likely winners of the day. I like him over Pay My Way, and Duplication impressed me after going those crazy fractions and still just got beat. They were 7.5 or 7 3/4 lengths clear of the 3rd horse, Pay My Way and Duplication. But Duplication really, I thought, ran the better of the two, but unfortunately he hooks speed again. And if he can avoid a pace hole, maybe lay 3rd and try and win that way. I don't know, but bottom line, there's going to be a pace. and Broken will be tough to hold off in the stretch.
He's been a great horse since
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
arrived here at Hastings for Terry Jordan. All right, race 6. We agree on the 5, Broken. That'll wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, no racing on Sunday now.
Nope.
We're on a Friday,
A
Saturday.
Tuesday.
Yep.
Friday, Tuesday next
Well,
week.
no, next week is, Friday, Tuesday.
Friday,
next
Tuesday.
week, yeah.
Yeah, we're Friday, and no, Saturday, Sunday.
Nope.
Yeah,
What are you going to do?
Weekends. A guy can actually have a life, maybe. But yeah, Friday night, our next live card, and then July 1st, two
On the
stakes
Tuesday,
races on the Tuesday, a 2:30 post on July the 1st. There'll be a couple stakes. I think the Monashi and the Lieutenant Governors are the two stakes. One for the older fillies and mares, featuring Air Force and Havana, and then the boys again with Bold Arch and August Rain and others. It's going to be
Should be a great day of
really
racing.
good horses showing up again on July 1st.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next Friday night. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present is listed as track good. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, scratch the 4, pursue, no show, no superfecta wagering. Please turn to the second. Race 2 kicks off our jackpot pick 5. The carryover is $83,858. Scratch the 1, Princess Alaska. No show, no superfecta wagering. In the third, scratch the 4, keep it coming. No show and no superfecta wagering. In the fourth, overweights. Number 1, Chris's Gold is 3 over. 2, Kyalum is 3 over. 3, Counter Cat, 3 over. 4, Gimlet is 4 over. 5, Golden Regal is 3 pounds over. No changes in the fifth. In the sixth, number 4, Bucks Fizz, 1 pound over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Saturday groups. They include Happy Birthday, Manveer Tadla. Happy anniversary to Dorothy Height. Happy birthday to Peter Tran. Special welcome to Jay Hughes. Special welcome to James Kucheran, to Trevor Pennington, and to Claire Renault. Live racing resumes next week, Friday night, first race, 7 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
Bucks for, and a couple of chalk horses came in, so definitely a worthy investment is the pick 5. Got to feel the 4 to kick things off. We scratched the 4 at Pursue. Pursue is out. There's 17-5 claimers, non-3 lifetime allowance runners packed into one here, and they're going to go 6.5 furlongs. So we look at number 1. Here is What's Shaken for Denny Spence and Cindy Krasner. Nice win first time out at this level to defeat Rockcliffe and Newhart in an easier 17-5. Just got up going 6 furlongs. Was a distant second to Stanford Bay 3 weeks ago. But there could be more speed in here. I'm actually went 44-4. How much faster are you going to go than that? But if the back runners are, he's your best closer. I mean, there's no doubt. If the 2 and the 5 hook up, What's Shaken's a huge chance in here. Currently sitting at 2-1. Kamal Santo will be the pilot on What's Shaken. Good work at 46-4 since his last race. That was last Sunday afternoon or Sunday morning. Looks great here in the paddock. 2 will be set to shine. Obviously, he didn't run his A race last time. He's far better than that. He's a horse that's shown speed in the past, and when he gets the lead, he gets pretty stubborn. He gets the lead in the rail. Just a 1 win last year. Did come from a little off the pace in that one, defeating Finding Ways and Cascade Billy. But he looks well turned out. Antonio Reyes will be aboard, set to shine again today. Perhaps that 45-3 work 6 days before the race took a little starch out of him. No works this time. I think you will see a better set to shine. We'll see if it's good enough to win. I got him second. He's 9-2. He's a great price if you want to take a shot on him, because he definitely deserves it. There's a horse that has gone in 15 and change. I know it's back in October of 2023, but still, it's a horse that has it that can win today. 3 will be Counteract for George and Donna Gilbert. Amadeo Perez will once again ride for Barb Heads. This one got in a pile of trouble in a restricted non-3, non-4 BC bred 15 grander, or 12 up to 15 last time. Almost went down. The race was terribly run, and did get up to win. He's going to get the first chance if they have a speed duel. He's going to be the one laying third. And number 5 will be Stanford Bay, your 4-5 favorite. Boy, was he awesome. He was sitting in the 2-path first time out this year, and he ran second to Finding Ways. Last time he got the rail and went fast early, and he just kept widening and won in 1:16-1. Karen Kellowan back aboard for TC Racing and trainer Rob Gilker. Tough to go against Stanford Bay, but he is beatable. I went 5-2-1. Even Counteract can win. This is a good race. Good race to kick things off. First half of your early double. Exactus and tries here on the opener as well. Good luck. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of our Saturday opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener, field of 4. Scratch the 4, Pursue. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, try, daily double wagering, no show, no super. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, What's Shaken? Owned by Dennis Spence, the rider Kamal Santo. Number 2, Set to Shine, in the estate of R.J. Bennett, also owned by Lois Bennett with Antonio Reyes. Number 3 is Counteract, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert. Amadeo Perez aboard. And the 5, Stanford Bay, owned by TC Racing. The rider is Kieran Kellowan. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Last one up to the outside gate, Stanford Bay. Currently your 4 to 5 choice. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Quickly from the outside, Stanford Bay on the early lead. Set to Shine drives up the inside. It's 3 lengths back to Counteract sitting in third. And What's Shaking is the early trailer. As they go under the line, Stanford Bay crosses over, gets the rail, leads it now by a neck. But Set to Shine now attacks again on the outside. It's 2.5 lengths back to Counteract in third. What's Shaking is the trailer. As they head to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter comes up on the board in 24 and 1. To the backstretch they go, Set to Shine on the outside by a half, holding the rail. Stanford Bay second now by about 6. Counteract sits in third, length and a half back. What's Shaking fourth. As they run past the 5/16, the half comes up in 46 and 4, and it's Set to Shine with the lead by a little over a length. Stanford Bay second by 2. Counteract starting to close, and What's Shaking now about 5 off it. As they get set to turn for home, Set to Shine, Stanford Bay, Counteract, and What's Shaking, and down the lane they come. Set to Shine, here's Counteract, knifing through between runners. What's Shaking far outside. Deep stretch, Counteract, What's Shaking, Counteract to win it. Close for second, What's Shaking, and Set to Shine. Stanford Bay fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Counteract. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. 3 and a photo. In the photo for second, number 1, What's Shaking second, number 2, Set to Shine third, and number 5, Stanford Bay fourth. 3-1-2-5 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the opener, number 3, Counteract. He's owned by George Gilbert. and Donna Gilbert, trained by Barb Heads. The winning riders, Amadeo Perez. Counteract is a 5-year-old gelding by Counter Force out of Northern Storm. Bred in BC by Paul Caravetta. The result is official. 3-1 exacta was $35.45. 3-1-2 try, 86.75. Final running time was 1:17 and 13/100.
Go.
Again, that gong sound means another donation to Wild Heart Thoroughbred Retirement Fund. Thank you, George Gilbert. Up next, race 2, scratch the 1, Princess Alaska. No show, no superfecta wagering. Field of 4 to kick off the jackpot pick 5. Carryover is $83,858. To scoop the jackpot, you must be the single winning ticket on the day. Post time 20 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race does kick off. The pick 5 at that carryover, 83,858 bucks. As you've heard Dan mention many times, you got to be the only winner to take home the jackpot, but still have been paying well if you are one of multiple winners. Got a field of 4 to kick things off here. Fillies and mares, 6250 claimers. 6.5 will be the distance. We have exacta triactor, another daily double to go along with the pick 5. If you don't want any of that, you still got your win place. No show. Win in place here. Well, back on race number 1, congratulations to George and Donna Gilbert's Counteract, who took full advantage of a bit of a pace duel up front. They weren't flying, but still it was contested, and they were biding their time in third and had first run on any front runners, and under Amadeo Perez, Counteracted get up in between horses and just got up in deep stretch to win over a fast closing What's Shaken for trainer Barbara Heads. 3-1-2 to kick things off on the Saturday program. Here's the 2. This is Indietta. I think she's pretty alive in here. She's co-favorite at 6-5. There is some speed in here. Perhaps she does like to be on the lead, but perhaps she can alter her running style, come from a little off of it, or maybe just go to the front. We'll see what happens. But there's no real confirmed closer in here, so whoever decides to just take the bull by the horns and go to the front may last. Might get a little tired late, but with no confirmed closer, all these horses want to run near the pace. But she's had a good season, a win, a second, and a third already for Indietta. Karen Kellewan back aboard. Got beat by 2 really nice mares last time. Queen of Attitude and Another Sunny Day, especially Queen of Attitude. Didn't lose, only just lost second late to Another Sunny Day. I thought Indietta ran the better race of the 2. She did all the fighting on the head end. I've got her second, but definitely can see her winning. She's going to be on all my pick 5s. Definitely you want Indietta in play here. Karen Kellewan rides for Brian Albertson and Cindy Krasner. 3 will be Jersey Lily for the Mabens. Chris Mamdine will be the pilot. Look for this chestnut daughter of Fed Biz to be out there on the lead. They're trying to get out there. She does her best running on the head end. She got some pretty easy fractions in her first 2 runs. She did lose to Indietta first time out, but did win last time, defeating Carla's Honor and Texas Humor. Obviously, the competition's a bit tougher today, but she's a horse that knows how to win races. 36 lifetime starts, 10 wins, 7 seconds and 6/3. Just been a very nice horse for Rob and Sheena Maben. Good work since her last race, too, in 47-4. 4 will be Rose of Texas for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Did win her non-winners, the $4,000 category, first time out this year on opening day, defeating Texas Humor. A pretty soft heat that day. Came back to run against 6250 claimers. Good third by Eric Hare in Indietta. And last time, lacked position, was on the inside, but kind of got shuffled back and just was in an intimidating spot. And we don't put mares in the right spot in races where they're comfortable. Generally, they will, turn in a subpar effort, and I think she did that day. She's better than that race indicates. She's currently at 5-1. Looks great here in the paddock for trainer Mel Snow, and will be ridden by apprentice Richard Balgobin. And rounding out the field, 3-2 second choice. This is Hastings Racing Club's Backburner. Couple of wins this season. Got out of the non-3 category. Did Backburner. We'll pan back to the 5. Coming up now. There she is. But was really impressive in winning a 4,000 non-4. She was in for the $5,000. But looked good defeating Foothills Boulevard. Once again, tougher competition today. When she gets the right trip, she can run pretty fast. And she showed that last time, winning in 1:16 3/5. A very this is an all race. Any one of these mares can win. This is a good race. I went 5, 2, and 3. No standout for me in here, but I went 5, 2, 3 to kick off the pick 5. You got 8 minutes to get those tickets in.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2, field of 4, scratch the 1. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, triactor, daily double, jackpot, pick 5, wagering. No show, no superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Carryover in the jackpot pick 5 is $83,858. On parade number 2, Indietta, owned by BFA Holdings, the rider Kieran Kellewan. 3, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdeen. Number 4, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, the rider's apprentice Richard Balgobin. And the 5, Backburner, in the colors of the Hastings Racing Club, the rider is Kamal Santo. 6 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to post time at Hastings.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, just a reminder to our on-track guests that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand with us today, selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Kicks off our jackpot pick 5. That carryover over $83,000. Indiana to the inside gate. Jersey Lily comes up. Rose of Texas. Last of 4, back burner to the outside gate. Four in, they're at the post. There they go. Rose of Texas hopped in the air at the break. Back burner from the outside on the early lead. Jersey Lily now swings to the outside. Indiana and Rose of Texas under the line for the first time. And back burner has the rail and the lead by a neck. Jersey Lily second by a length and a quarter. Pulling hard, Indiana in third. Then a break of 4 to Rose of Texas. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Back burner shows the way. It's back burner by just over a length. Jersey Lily second by a length and a half. Indiana creeping closer in third and only 2.5 back to the trailer, Rose of Texas. They're midway on the backstretch and now 3 furlongs to run. Jersey Lily pops ahead in front. Back burners at the rail, length and a half back, Indiana, and 2.5 to Rose of Texas. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home. Still locked together on the inside, back burner on the outside, Jersey Lily. Indiana's going to try and loop them on the outside, as is Rose of Texas, as they get set to turn for home. Jersey Lily back burner, Indiana on the outside with dead aim, and down the lane they come. It is back burner, Jersey Lily. Here comes Indiana over the top. They hit the wire. Back burner hangs on to win it. Indiana second, Jersey Lily and Rose of Texas. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, back burner. 2, Indiana second. 3, Jersey Lily third. 4, Rose of Texas fourth. 5, 2, 3, 4, unofficial. Please hold all tickets. The stewards are reviewing the start of race 2. In particular, number 4, Rose of Texas. Hold all tickets. In front of the grandstand, the official winner of the second, number 5, Backburner, owned by the Hastings Racing Club, trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Kamal Santo. Backburner, a 4-year-old filly by Bakken, out of Remarkable Lady, bred in BC by the Red Rock Farm.
Go, go, go.
And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. Thank you, Hastings Racing Club. Please note after review, the stewards have determined that number 4, Rose of Texas, did receive a fair start. She hopped in the air when the gates were sprung. No change, 5-2, 3-4 on the board. The result is official. 5-2 exacta was $3.10. 5-2-3 try, $6.90. The double 3 and 5, $34.70. Final running time 118 and 65/100ths. Race 3 kicks off the 20-cent pick 4. No super, no show wagering. Scratch the 4. Keep it coming. Post time 16 minutes away at 3:32.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race kicks off the pick 4. You pick 4 players can jump in right now. Got a field of 4. We have had a scratch here of the 4 horse. Keep it coming. So we have a field of 4 to go 6.5 furlongs. They are $12,000 condition claimers that haven't won 3 races or non-4 BC bred. We also have exacta triactor wagering and daily double. Well, congratulations in race number 2. The Hastings Racing Club strikes again. Steve Henson, Kamal Santo team up with Backburner, just lasting ahead of a fast-closing Indy Edda in race number 2. Well, here's the one. This is Pisco, one of 2 Dino Condolinios trained runners in the lineup today. Takes a drop in class. Been running in those tougher 18,000 up to 22 grand condition races. Did win one of them. Actually won the 12, sorry. Did win at this condition first time out, defeating Go Lank Go and Keep It Coming. Then tried Horatio and Jose, and that didn't work out. Unfortunately, Jose also migrates down the claiming ladder. And so he's got to find a way to turn the tables on him. He's 3-1. Silvino Morales did a lot of good with Pisco last year, and he'll join him in the saddle today. Number 2 will be Jose for the Mountain View stable, and trainer Rob Gilker, definitely the horse to beat. Just got outrun late. Did have to go some fast fractions, though, in his 2025 debut. I don't think he'll need to go anywhere near as fast. I think he's going to be tough to beat. Karen Kellowan will be aboard. There's the 3. That's Quintessence. A couple of good runs this year in Phoenix. This horse was claimed, but was returned due to soundness issues back on January the 28th. It's had some spotty work since for trainer Nancy Betts, but obviously the horse knows how to hit the board. 1 for 25 lifetime, but 6 seconds and 7/3. And number 5 is Dream Jareem. I got him in for second. Unknown. I don't know what to do with this horse. Could certainly win the money today. And working like a good thing for trainer Dino Condolinios. Jordan Froelich bought this one. Or claimed this one and brought him west here to Hastings. It's great to have Dream Jareem in the lineup. I went 2-1 and 5. Jose is going to be tough to beat as we do kick off the pick 4 here. We got 7 minutes to post. I think everyone kind of agrees. Jose, it's definitely his race to win or lose here in race number 3.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3, field of 4, scratch the 4. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. No show, no superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Pisco, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 2, Jose, owned by Mountain View Stable, the rider Kieran Kellowan. 3, Quintessence, owned by Nancy Bentz, Greg Pick, and Rob Cust, the rider's apprentice Richard Balgobin. And the 5, Dream Jareem, owned by Jordan Froelich, the rider Kamal Santo. Pick 4 wagering, 6 minutes, now down to 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager on the pick 4. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Pisco to the inside gate. Jose comes forward. Newcomer Quintessence. The outside gate, Dream Jareem. 4 in, they're at the post. There they go. Jose and Quintessence, 5 for the early lead. Pisco now drives up the inside. Early trailer, Dream Jareem. As they pass by us now, on the inside, Jose on the outside, Quintessence. 2.5 lengths back is the pair of Pisco and Dream Jareem. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Jose from the rail by a head. Right there on the outside, Quintessence, second by 1.5 lengths. Pisco at the rail, and on the outside, Dream Jareem. As they race down the backstretch, it is Jose now with the lead by a neck. On the outside, Quintessence, second by 1 length. Dream Jareem ranging up to make a line of 3, and Pisco is the early trailer now. Past the 5/16 they go, and Jose with the lead now by a length. On the inside, Quintessence. On the outside, Dream Jareem. Pisco is fourth, about 4.5 off the lead. As they get set to turn for home, it is Jose. Kieran Kellerman took a peek. There's no challengers. And Jose is opened up by 4. Pisco's on the outside. Quintessence at the rail. Jose is home free, winning it by about 4. Pisco second. Quintessence third. Dream Jareem fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Jose. Number 1, Pisco, second. 3, Quintessence, third. 5, Dream Jareem, fourth. 2, 1, 3, 5 on the board, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 2, Jose. Owned by the Mount View stable, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky Gilker. Winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. Jose is a 6-year-old gelding by Jerseytown out of Chili Chines. Bred in BC by the White House Stables and George Robbins. The result is official. To one exacta, $2.25. 213 try, $8.35. The double 5 and 2, $5.50. Final running time, 1:17 and 66/100. In the fourth, number 1, Chris's Gold, 3 over. 2, Kai Alum is 3 over. 3, Countercat, 3 over. 4, Gimlet, 4 over. 5, Golden Regal, 3 pounds over. Post time for the fourth, 18 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race does kick off your late pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. We also have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta. Finally got a Superfecta today. You Superfecta players have had to sit it out for a little while. Also another rolling daily double. Got to feel the 6 maidens here. Going to go a mile and a 16th. No claiming price. Well, actually there is. Expensive one. Kyalum's the only one in for a tag. It's $43,000 plus tax if you want to own them. All right, congratulations in race number 3 to Mount View Stable, Rob Gilker and Karen Kellowan as Jose. Really makes short work of the field. Always traveling well. Sprinted away, showing his superiority in the stretch and winning as the heavy favorite. Jose defeats Pisco. And Quintessence, who I thought ran quite well in his Hastings debut. All right, here's the one. This is Chris's Gold. Hopefully the mile and the 16th is what he needs to turn it around a bit, because he's just kind of been one pace in his sprints. Has run into some pretty good ones in Rondolito and Touch the Sun, but still lost by 4 lengths to Countercat. So how are we going to make up that 4-length deficit? How are we going to turn it around? Well, we'll see if the mile and the 16th helps. Gets Amadeo Perez. That certainly won't hurt. But good work in a minute and 3/5 since his last race. And perhaps we'll see a better Chris's Gold on the stretch. This happens sometimes where horses are just ordinary sprinting, but when they get out to the distance that they want to do, they really relish and improve a lot. And we'll see if that'll be the case with Chris's Gold today for the Russos and trainer Patty Leaney. 2 will be Kyalum. Good runner-up effort to Audubon Ace in a pretty quick heat, the maiden 25 level. It's a bit of speed in here. A lot of pace going on, I would think, going along here. Kyalum's going to likely be put on the lead by Antonio Reyes. This horse went 22 and 246 flat sprinting. So why wouldn't you think he would be on the lead? So I would expect him to try and slow things down on the head end, because you got to relax early. It's key to getting a distance of ground. This one's owned by the group of Renfrew Racing, Breen and BB Racing, No Trump Stable, and Matt Elder. Mark Freeman, the trainer. As I said, Antonio Reyes will be in charge of trying to slow down this big son of Lent. Currently 4-1 on Kyalum. 3 will be Countercat, your 3-5 favorite for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Trainer Keith Peterson will saddle this one. Back-to-back runner-up efforts behind Bluegrass Lent, who has since come back to win. Touch the Sun, who has come back to run, he actually win yesterday but was disqualified. He's run into some pretty tough maidens, and this is by far the easiest. Look for Karen Kellowan to have him. I wouldn't say he's going to go crazy on the head end, but this horse will be prominent early. But there's a good look at your favorite at 3-5. Got a tongue tie on, got that tongue waggling out the side, set of blinkers, and definitely sports the best form of anyone. Was second in the Ascot graduation last fall behind Mount Doom, who was the 2-year-old champion last year. So you know the distance isn't going to be a problem for Countercat. Just a matter of if someone improves enough to challenge him. We'll see. 4 will be Gimlet, the lone filly in the race. The daughter of Improbable is quite fidgety here in the paddock. Good second, first time out to Annika's Song, which is why she was bet down to the favorite status last time, and she didn't lift a hoof in the slop. She was just below average that day. Obviously something went amiss. She just wasn't herself. Maybe just didn't like the slop. But she'll get more of a fast track today for the Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino. And Kamal Santo will be aboard. 9-2 on Gimlet. 5 will be Golden Regal for Joe and Gloria Russo, another one out of the Patty Leaney barn. This one's shown speed in his races. I'm sure maybe the one trying to set up his stablemate, Chris's Gold, who would be the off-the-pace horse. Silvino Morales rides. Flashed more speed last time, but didn't stick around long. I paid 21 lengths. Obviously needs to turn it around. He's a big price at 22-1. And a good breeze, though, in a minute and 2/5. It was a good effort that day, and perhaps we'll see an improved run from him. And number 6 is Forced to Run, makes his 25 debut going long for owner-trainer Kevin Scott. A couple of good runs in Alberta last year, ran second in a maiden allowance race by Northern Force. Then run against winners in his next 2 starts. Obviously, the maiden races weren't going. His work since arriving here have been very good. May 31st, 59 and 2, 124 to the gate, a minute and 4/5. A lot of nice works, and this is the lone 4-year-old in the race, Forced to Run. I went 3, 1, and 2, but this is the wide open race of the day. A lot of the races seem pretty formful, but this one, I don't know. This one could give us a price horse. We'll see. Good luck here in race number 4.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4, field of 6 are going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, try, super, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Here's your field. Number 1, Chris's Gold, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Rider, Amadeo Perez. 2 is Kyalum, owned by Renfrew Racing, Breen Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, and Matt Elder with Antonio Reyes. 3, Countercat, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh with Kieran Kellawan. 4 is Gimlet, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, Kamal Santo rides. 5, Golden Regal, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Silvino Morales up. And the 6, Forced to Run, owned by Kevin Scott, the rider Chris Mamdine, 4 minutes to post time. At this time, we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure. Each week throughout the racing season, our program will feature an article about the people who help put on the show. This week's feature is on leathersmith and groom Joanne McDonald. She'll be receiving a $50 check from Mike Heads on behalf of sponsor Linda Jackson. Congratulations, Joanne McDonald.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Chris's Gold comes up to the inside. Next one up will be Kyalum. Current favorite, Countercat to gate 3. Now Countercat goes in. Next one up will be Gimlet. 2 left to load, Golden Regal and Forced to Run. Forced to Run to the outside gate. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Kyalum quick at the break and on the early lead, moving up on the outside, Forced to Run. Down towards the inside now comes Countercat. Then on the outside is Gimlet. It's 2.5 lengths back to Golden Regal. Chris's Gold is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and from along the inside, it is Kyalum with the lead. Kyalum with the lead over Forced to Run. There's a break of 3 to Gimlet on the outside of Countercat. Then 2.5 or 3 further back is Golden Regal, and Chris's Gold, the trailer, 11 or 12 off the lead. Under the line for the first time, and Kyalum leads it by a nose. Right there, Forced to Run, second by a length. Gimlet is third. Down on the inside, it's Countercat in 4th. Then 2.5 lengths further back is Golden Regal, and Chris's Gold still the trailer. As they run past a half-mile marker, on the inside, Kyalum on the outside, Forced to Run. Gimlet still sitting chilly in 3rd. Countercat reserved at the rail in 4th, only 2 off the lead. Then 2.5 further back is Golden Regal, and Chris's Gold is a little closer. They take closer order as they march past 5/16, and it's Kyalum again with the lead. Forced to Run. Countercat looking for a seam. Gimlet goes 3 wide. Chris's Gold and Golden Regal. As they race to the top of the lane, it's Kyalum with the lead. Countercat, though, is in pursuit as they turn for home. Kyalum with the lead by a length and a half. It's Countercat on the outside. Gimlet in 3rd. Chris's Gold 4th. Kyalum, Countercat. Kyalum will go all the way and holds up. Countercat. Chris's Gold will be 3rd. Gimlet 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Kyalum. Number 3, Countercat, 2nd. 1, Chris's Gold, 3rd. 4, Gimlet was 4th. 2, 3, 1, 4 on the board. Please note the final time will be corrected to 147 and 13/100. Please note the splits for race 4. Opening quarter was 23 and 74/100. The half, 48 and 25/100. 6 furlongs and 113 and 90/100. The mile, 139 and 70/100. And once again, final time was 147 and 13/100. All hand timed. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 2, Kyalum. He's owned by Renfrew Racing, Breen Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, and Matt Elder. Mark Freeman trains, winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Kyalum is a 3-year-old gelding by Lent out of Curlin's Prize, bred in BC by the Prescott Farms. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Heart Thoroughbreds Retirement Fund. The result is official. Two three exacta, $5.80. 231 try, $9.95. 2314 20-cent super, $3.61. The double, a pair of twos, $9. Final running time, 147 and 13/100. No changes in the 5th. Post time for the 5th, 18 minutes away at 4:30.
right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 5. Got a field of 5 fillies and mares and an optional $25,000 claimer. They're going a mile and a 16th. Non-winners of 4. Lifetime is the allowance condition. We have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta. First half of your late daily double as well here on race 5. Well, backtracking to race number 4. Renfrew Racing, Breen and B&B Racing. No Trump Stable, Matt Elders, Kai Alum. Love the mile and the 16th. And relax nicely under Antonio Reyes for trainer Mark Freeman. Got a nice win in race number 4. They'll be looking to double up. They own Matsqui, number 1 in here, the same group. Kamal Santa will be the pilot on Matsqui. She will love the extra distance. Actually ran pretty good sprinting last time behind Viva La Diva. But the extra quarter of a mile, it means a lot to a lot of fillies, and it definitely means a lot to Matsqui. She was a stakes winner last year. She won the Monarchy. Won't be back to defend her title, but she's in a good spot today. Very live in here if the pace is on, which it could be. Currently sitting at 2-1 is Matsqui. Number 2 will be Higher Image for Len Harris's LH Stables and trainer Pat Jarvis. Pat saddles a couple in here. She's also got Whirly Gurly. But Higher Image, no success so far this year. Missed the break a couple of times. Just not very keen at the gate. And she's just not quite good enough to give away a lot of links leaving there and try and make up the needed ground at this level. But she does at least get back into a claiming race. She ran in the Emerald Downs last time. Number 3 will be Sunblaze. Nice win at the non-2 level, defeating Annika Song. There was no pace on that day, so it was really impressive the way she did level off and just get up for the victory. I believe she's going to just love the mile and the 16th. She's a quality filly. See if she shows it today. She's got a couple of good half-mile drills since her last race. She's been off for a month now and looks to be in tip-top shape. 7-2 on Sunblaze. I think your best off-the-pace chance, and Antonio Reyes looking for back-to-back wins. The 4 is Whirly Gurly for Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. Good win 2 starts back at this level when allowed some pretty comfy fractions, 22-4, 46-1. She made them pay for giving her an easy lead. Ran well in the Emerald Downs. Really no excuses. It was really slow pace. She's just not as good as Air Force, Ivana, and Bunny. But she gets back in against the $25,000 ranks where she's very, very good and very live. And she's 7-2 with Karen Kellowan as she stretches out to a mile and 16. She closed out 2024 with a nice win going long. And number 5 is Viva La Diva for Lois Bennett. Trainer Barb Heads saddles a couple in here. The Bennetts have the 3 and the 5. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. Nice win after battling with Lola M. 21-4, 44-4, and then shrugged her off and had plenty left to hold off Matsqui. Mind you, the test is tougher today and the distance is longer. She was second in the BC Oaks last year. The distance won't be a problem for her. It just will be the pace scenario. We'll see how it all plays out here in 7 minutes. I went 3, 5, and 1 here in race 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 5, field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, daily double wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field, number 1, Matsqui. Owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen with Kamal Santo. 2 is Higher Image, owned by LH Stables. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 3, Sunblaze, in the estate of R.J. Bennett, and also owned by Lois Bennett with Antonio Reyes. 4, Whirly Girly, owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley with Kieran Calawan. And number 5, Viva La Diva, owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to make our 50-50 draw. Get those tickets out. Once again, they're all on an orange ticket. Today's winner gets $775. The Greater Vancouver Food Bank also gets $775. You do have 15 minutes to report to that tent to claim your prize, or another ticket will be drawn. Number is 885. 504. 885-504. You're the winner is $775. Please report immediately to the tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize. You do have 15 minutes.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Once again, just a reminder that 50-50 draw number is 885-504. You've now got about 10 minutes to report to that tent outside the winner's enclosure. Don't forget, live racing continues next Friday night. First race Friday will be 7 p.m. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fifth at Hastings. Matsqui, the first one up. Higher Image comes forward, gate 2. Followed by Sunblaze. Whirly Girly. And Viva La Diva to the outside gate. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Higher Image broke slow. From the outside, Viva La Diva put right on the early lead. Whirly Girly gets away in second. They've opened up 4 now on Matsqui in third. Sunblaze and Higher Image is the trailer. They're on the turn and from the outside, Viva La Diva grabs the lead, leads it now by a length and a half. Whirly Girly is second by 4. Matsqui on the inside, Sunblaze on her outside. 2.5 for the back is Higher Image as they run by us now for the first time. It is Viva La Diva clear on the lead now by a length and 3/4. Whirly Girly second by 2.5. Matsqui's on the inside. On the outside is Sunblaze in fourth. Higher Image the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Viva La Diva shows the way. The half 48 and 2 as they run past the half-mile marker. It is Viva La Diva by a half. Whirly Girly second by a length and a half. Matsqui closer today in third. On the outside, Sunblaze fourth. Higher Image is fifth, but only 5 off the lead. As they race to the 5/16 marker, it is still Viva La Diva and Whirly Girly. 6 furlongs in, 1:13 flat, 1/4 mile from home. Viva La Diva by a length and a half. Whirly Girly, Sunblaze starting to pick it up at the fence. Then 3 lengths further back are 4 now to Matsqui and Higher Image as they turn for home. Viva La Diva, Sunblaze comes to her on the outside, and down the lane they come. It is Sunblaze on the outside, on the inside, Viva La Diva. Sunblaze, Viva La Diva. Sunblaze to win it by 2. Viva La Diva second by about 8. It'll be a photo for third between Whirly Girly and Matsqui. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Sunblaze. 5, Viva La Diva second. Photo for third, hold all tickets. 3-5, and a photo. In the photo for third, number 4, Whirly Girly is third. 1, Matsqui is fourth. 3-5, 4-1, unofficial. Please note our 50-50 winner has shown up in the nick of time. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 3, Sunblaze. She's owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett. Trained by Barb Heads. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Sunblaze, a 4-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Tierra del Fuego. Bred in BC by the Bennetts. Please note there was a steward's review into the start of race 5, in particular number 2, Higher Image. She did receive a fair start, so it'll be as posted on the board, 3-5-4-1. The gong sound means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Fund. Result official. 3-5 exacta was 470. $354 try was 8.25. 3-5-4-1 20-cent super, $2.56. The rolling double, 2 and 3, $33. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, hand timed 1:45 and 18/100ths. In the 6th, number 4, Bucks Fizz, 1 pound over. Post time, 17 minutes away at 5 o'clock.
Take paddock time now for our 6th and final live race. Got a field of 6, 12.5 claimers, $12,500 claimers up to 15. They're going a mile and a 16th. Again, we have exacta, triactor, superfecta, and there's also the only chance for a super high 5 today. Well, in race number 5, congratulations to the Bennett family. Of course, the matriarch, Lois, I'm sure delighted at home as her son Blaze just catches stablemate Viva La Diva. As those two were well clear, Antonio Reyes got the win for trainer Barbara Heads, but Sunblaze proved a little too much in the stretch for Viva La Diva. But both ran very well. But Sunblaze gets the money in race number 5. Here's the 1. This is Back to Liberty. I expect this one to be pretty close to the pace. Anytime he goes long, he's generally a pace setter or generally the pace setter or at least covered up behind the speed. There is a bit of pace in here with Buttonwood Tree and Duplication. Even Bucks Fizz went out there last time. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will ride for Williamson Racing and trainer Steve Henson. Or should be in a perfect spot. Shouldn't be 9-1. He's certainly a better chance than that. But just horse, when he fires his A race, he's very good. He had no chance last time. He was 3 wide the whole trip. Just did not, get any good fortune with the trip at all. He's going to get a better trip from the inside today, so give him another look. He's definitely getting overlooked at 10-1. 2 will be Pay My Way, your current even money favorite for Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski, June Sutherland, and Ross Switzer, Barry Hickman, trained by Charlene Miller. Karen Kellerman will be up. Just got up in deep stretch to defeat Duplication. Got to pay the penalty for winning, though. Got to pack 124 pounds today. I've got him second. Obviously, see him winning. He just finished winning at the same level. So, but the race I think has come up a little bit tougher. 3 will be Duplication. Boy, he ran huge in his first try going long here at Hastings. Went through some very tough fractions, 47-2, 111-3. Just kept rolling. He just got caught by Pay My Way. Just left the rail open and Pay My Way come up the inside and nailed him. But what a race in defeat for the Win Racing Stables runner and Larry Grieve trainee. He's live in here. He's another one. He doesn't need a lead either. He can stay out of a pace duel if Antonio Reyes chooses to. He's live at 7-1. That's a big disparity in odds from Pay My Way at even money and this one at 7-1. For my money, Duplication ran a better race because he had to do all the heavy lifting early. The 4 is Bucks Fizz, was up there early as part of that packed. It was really clumped up front. They were very busy. Really no chance for breathers. Chris Mamdine will be on Bucks Fizz today. Comes back at the same level, buys a little weight, gets in with 116. 5 is Broken. I like him today. There should be a pace in here. He's been running big races against slow paces. He gets an extra quarter mile to work with. Amadeo rides for Terry Jordan. They're always at a high percentage. I like Broken in here. And the 6 is Buttonwood Tree for owner-trainer Dave Milburn. Going to be the speed of the party, but he's got to stay longer than he did last time. I'm sure he'll run far better than that. Something must have went amiss that day for him to finish 25 lengths back. He is miles better than that. He's capable of winning here with the right kind of fractions. I went 5, 2, and 3 to close it out. Good luck whichever way you see it. Don't forget our next live card will be next Friday. No racing tomorrow. Got simulcasting going on. But next Friday night, 7 o'clock, we will have some more racing action for you here at beautiful Hastings Racecourse.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6 as we wrap up our Saturday card. Field of 6 are going to go a mile and a 16th. There is Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Back to Liberty, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. Apprentice Richard Balgobin in the saddle. 2 is Pay My Way, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stadzkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Kieran Kellewan to ride. 3, Duplication, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables. The rider Antonio Reyes. 4, Bucks Fizz, owned by Jesse Morrison. The rider Chris Mamdeen. 5, Broken, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio with Amadeo Perez. And number 6, Buttonwood Tree, owned by Dave Milburn. The rider is Curry Powell. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, next live day here at Hastings will be this coming Friday night. First race Friday, 7 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, sixth and final event at Hastings. Duplication, the first one up. Followed by Bucks Fizz in the gold. Pay My Way has been loaded. Broke and Broken. Broken goes in. Buttonwood Tree to the outside. And to the inside will be Back to Liberty. Back to Liberty goes in. Current lukewarm choice is the 5, Broken. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Have all come away well. Buttonwood Tree, the fastest, takes the early lead, opens up by 3. Duplication, second. Back to Liberty is third. Bucks Fizz in fourth. Then 2.5 for the back is Broken. Early trailer, Pay My Way. They're on the turn, and Buttonwood Tree has sped away. Buttonwood Tree leads it now by 5. It is Back to Liberty in second, Duplication, and Bucks Fizz. Through the stretch for the first time, Buttonwood Tree with a clear lead, leading it now by 5. It is Back to Liberty in second, Duplication third. Gapped off a little, about 3 lengths now is Bucks Fizz. It's 4 lengths for the back to Pay My Way. Broken, the trailer with about 10 lengths to make up. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it's Buttonwood Tree with the lead. As they pass the half-mile mark, Buttonwood Tree leads it by 2.5. It is Back to Liberty, still sitting second. 3 for the back is Duplication, Bucks Fizz, Pay My Way, and Broken. Past the 3/8 they run. Buttonwood Tree's trying to go all the way, leading it by 2.5. Back to Liberty second by 3. It's Duplication in third. Pay My Way making some headway. Bucks Fizz, Broken now is starting to close some ground. They're all closing in. They're midway on the final turn. New leader, Back to Liberty. Duplication now moving up. Buttonwood Tree, Broken, and Pay My Way as they turn for home. Back to Liberty leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Duplication up on the outside. Broken, and Pay My Way. Deep stretch, Back to Liberty. Back to Liberty wins it by 1.5 lengths. Duplication second, Pay My Way, and Broken in a photo, Bucks Fizz fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Back to Liberty. Second, number 3, Duplication. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. 1-3 and a photo. In the photo for third, number 2, Pay My Way is third. Number 5, Broken, fourth. Number 4, Bucks Fizz was fifth. It's 1-3, 2-5, and 4. Splits for that race. The opening quarter was 23 and 65 100ths. The half, 47 and 72 100ths. 6 furlongs, 112 and 83 100ths. The mile went in 138 and 33 100ths. Final time, 145 and 19 100ths. All hand timed. We can confirm there are no unique tickets or single winning tickets on the Jackpot Pick 5. The carryover to next Friday night, $95,313. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 1, Back to Liberty. Owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Back to Liberty is a 5-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Montero. Bred in BC by the Red Rock Farm and Sue Anderson. He picked 5 of 5 needed. No unique tickets. He returns $173.50. Once again, the carryover to Friday, $95,313. 1-3 exacta, $23.55. Super High 5 was hit, $49.19. 132 try was $42.60. Superfecta was $17.04. Daily double was $45.20. Pick 3 of 3 needed, $94.80. Pick 4, $24.73. And once again, that gong sound means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Center. That'll wrap up our Saturday card and racing for the week here at Hastings. Don't forget, our gaming floor is open as well as our simulcast center. Live racing next week on Friday night. First race Friday is 7 p.m. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until next week, drive safely. Good night.